turn that down on your end. Actually, should have turned that down on my end. Alright, that was Air Raid from Least of the Painful RPG. I will keep that music handy. Probably not play it now. So I was doing a little bit of fun stuff. Let's see, I'm gonna scoot in a bit closer so I can scream at the microphone in anger. So let's see, Godot's been having a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Godot. Fun fact: I was trying to get some footsteps working by putting the call function in here. But here's a fun little fact. So you see this thing? It says, warning, editing imported animation. This animation belongs to an imported scene, so changes to imported tracks will not be saved. To enable the ability to add custom tracks, navigate to the scene's import settings and set animation storage to files. Enable animation, keep custom tracks, then re-import. Alternatively, blah blah blah. Okay, let's check the import settings for this file. If I can get it. Import settings. I like how they're not in alphabetical order. Animation. Storage. Files.tres. Keep custom tracks on. Re-import. Let's save that and let's close it and let's open it again because that's what's needed to see the changes. Let's go to animation player. Oh, what's this? What's this warning here? I don't know what this is. Oh, this animation belongs to an imported scene, so changes to imported tracks will not be saved. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. I like that I can't add sound effects to the footsteps by doing the animations. I like that this basic functionality doesn't work, and nobody seems to have run into this issue except for me because I can't find it even on the GitHub. So that's cool. Let's see, I'm going to actually unimport. I'm going to actually put these back in the same file since apparently that's a dead end. So I'm going to build in that, and I'm going to delete all these files because now there's a bunch of animations in my folder. Let's hope that doesn't, let's hope this works. Just giving up on that. Alright. But hey, that's not what we're doing today. We are not doing sound effects. That was a little thing on the side. Today, we're doing the shop, which should be very exciting, and a little shopkeeper, which I actually am looking forward to. I wanted to design sort of like little funny little characters that you have to run around with. So that way, that are pretty simple, they're not going to be anything fancy. Alright, but I'm going to show what I've done for the actual game. Oh yeah, so there's a flash of white now when the game starts. Oh yeah, and I tweaked the coats a little bit and added some more patterns. And also slightly adjusted, I think this is different from what it was last time, the wardrobe, like slightly improved camera stuff, but whatever. So one of the things that I added was more possible symmetrical coats, like this one. This is honestly like one of the best coats that I've ever seen in the game. It's probably better than anything I could design. Like, I think for promotional art or something, I would just use this coat as like the de facto canon coat. And then there's some other ones, like, it's funny how the rarity has basically no correlation with the actual like quality of the coat. It just controls how many colors it uses, which oftentimes makes it worse. Like, a lot of the common ones can look pretty good, depending on the color and like how the gradient is set up. I like the hearts, for example. Actually, this one's kind of nice. But yeah, I also did some minor changes to the colors. Now it does hue, saturation, value randomization instead of RGB, and I think it's different. I actually don't know. It feels like now there's more gray, and like there's actually a more mix of perceivably different colors. Let's see. Oh, what coat should I choose? Decisions. This is the important choice. This one's okay. And I think this section is new, this little house. Also, the game starts automatically loaded. Oh yeah, and just today, I fixed the seams. It's pretty labor intensive because I have to do, there's a shrink wrap data transfer modifier that I have to add to every chunk of terrain on its bordering chunks. And so now there's no seams between the chunks, and it looks really smooth. I mean, admittedly, there is now a slight pixel. Like, I think if I finagle with it, and like, yeah, if you look really closely, you can see like a pixel, like almost a 1 pixel width line of flickering white. And that's where these, because those are the precision issues I talked about. To make the other thing work, I had to delete those, but I think I know how to get both working at the same time. But it'll take like probably like just 2.5 hours of me manually doing a bunch of stuff to each one, and that's not very fun for the stream. Oh yeah, I added music. So I'm going to talk about that, because that's actually... So, in a lot of games, there's what's called horizontal mixing. I think, who was the guy? There was a YouTuber who talked about this. One of those video game music YouTubers. I think it was either, I have no idea who it was. But basically, for a lot of games, they do horizontal mix, which basically means you insert new music. So this is like silence. And then when you like get attacked, there's some big song, and then you win. It plays a sting, and then it goes back to silence. And so what I want to try is vertical mixing. Which basically means, so you have your silence, and then when you like spot an enemy or like near, it plays that little tension song that I was talking, that was in the game. So that's, right now that's just a little, I don't know what PEAS stands for, but it's just, cello's plucking. So this is the tension song. And in the final game, there's also going to be a, like, combat song. And it'll be this song with more instruments layered on top of it to create a much more exciting, like, thing. Oh wait, you can't even hear this. So that's the tension song. So that's what plays when you're near enemies, but they're not actually, they haven't noticed you yet. Or, well, right now it just plays whenever you're near enemies, because I don't have the combat song yet. And it'll be effectively this song, just with more stuff added to it. So basically, like, near danger, then attacked. Then you win. And this was something that was, in Jak 2. It would have like music that was playing, and then whenever you were around enemies, it would play a little sting, and it would essentially add instruments to the track. I think technically it just replaces the track with another one, like crossfades them, which is what I'm gonna do, because I don't want to have the logic of like composing 2 tracks and playing them simultaneously on top of each other perfectly synced. That'd be too hard. But yeah, so basically I'm gonna try that. And this is a bit more bouncy and like mischievous than I was intending. Like it just sounds like 2 twins up to no good or something, like the Harry Potter guys. Fred and George, that's what I'm thinking of. It's a Fred and George song. What am I doing? Okay, so we're back here. Oh yeah, and it automatically saves the game when you're at a wardrobe, because that's an important decision. So I think, oh yeah, and the load-in works okay. I think I tried to make it asynchronous, like put it into a separate thread, but it wasn't working right, and I don't know what it is. It was like freezing the game, and like I've never had that happen before. I had it work perfectly fine, so I don't know if it's like, oh yeah, and you can hear it fade in. And yeah, eventually there'll be like more to it when you actually fight guys. And I added a little thing to mark the rarity of a coat. So that's what that little pillar is. I could make it look nicer. I probably won't. I don't care that much. What is this? This looks okay. But I've seen better coats. What else have I done? There were some other minor reworks to movement and stuff. I forget what all of them were. But today, the shop is going to have a few different resources. I want health up, stamina up, both permanent and temporary variations of it, and then maybe selling bugs and selling coats. And maybe I'll give the player the option to sell coats, but I don't know. Maybe they'll just have to buy the coats. Or maybe they can only buy coats and they have to keep all the ones they don't like. It'll be like your risk reward for going out coat hunting. Because if you get a coat you don't like, it has to stay in your wardrobe. Okay, but eventually, yeah, so I'll show what happens so far. So like, this is your stuff. Let's skip the story for now. I'm going to try to keep the story stuff in the stream to a minimum, so that way I don't spoil it for people. So let's see. Sure, I'll buy some stuff. And currently, the game is now locked. You cannot do anything. You are stuck here forever. Because in our little... Let's close all these. Now I have to remember where in this labyrinth I put the dialogue viewer. So it has event. So this is the method that is being called by the dialogue editor. So if we go back to the village shop, what do you sell? Sure, I'll buy some stuff. Event, open shop. And this pauses the dialogue editor, which just closes it. And so what we need to do now is we need to react to this signal because it has the event and then the ID. And so what I'm going to do is player TSCN. Let's just make ourselves a simple shop. And I guess it'll live in the player. You know what? It's also going to have event ID. And then also and I'm going to use this because I already did some logic here and I forgot where it is. So I don't want to change that tag. So I'm just going to have an optional one. Event with source, ID, source. So it'll just emit 2 signals. Speaker, main speaker. And so the main speaker will also be the shop owner because that's who talks, and it will have like the inventory that the player reads from. So now what we need is dialogue viewer, connect, UI dialog viewer event with source self on dialog event. So I'll put it right next to here, and it'll have the ID, event, node, that's not source, match, ID. So if it's shop, if it's open shop, then we'll, I guess, open shop. There's also another way that the event does stuff, and that's, oh yeah, if the main speaker has the method, it'll also call it. So we could have the shop owner handle this, but it'd eventually have to get back to the player anyway, so I guess this is faster probably. Open shop. Let's see, UI dot hide. Let's double hide everything, because you should also have all this stuff hidden, just in case. And then oh wait, no, this stuff is already taken care of. Well, I'll double hide it. What's the harm in hiding something that's already hidden? And then UI shop dot what should it be called when you start shopping? UI dot shop dot, let's save this as a new scene. Show? I mean, no. Start shopping. You know what? The only place open shop is called is there. UI shop dot hide UI slash dialog viewer dot resume. So, oh wait, it needs to start shopping with the source. You know what? I'm going to even go further. There is no function open shop. You can only do it through the dialog event. Alright. Create function. What is our stuff? Start shopping, source, node. If not, source dot has method get inventory. And then I'll do This is a mess. Oh well. The shop also knows who the player is, and so we'll have our function exit player dot stop shopping. So what this should do currently is it should print something to the command line, or the whatever line it is. So let's go back to that shop owner, and I'll just quick save. Do I still have? I can't press Q and save. What is that? More of this. See, I'll buy some stuff. Okay, and it resumed and everything. So yeah, the shop owner doesn't have an inventory. So now, we just need to do the rest of it. Why can I not save? That's a curious little thing. Oh, it's just not saving. That's concerning. Oh wait, and I should, stats, inventory fade. Save stats? I guess that should be, oh no! It is saving, I just turned the stats invisible. Yeah. Okay. That's what I get for using the wrong solution to solve the problem. Yeah, because we're going to edit the shop from here. Okay. I need... Well, first we need to define what exactly an inventory is. So what can people have? What is that going to do? Where is this guy living? He's in chunk 112 or 124? 112. Where's our shop man? Here he is. High quality little shop man. With his shop dialogue, which points to him. Script, entities, shopkeeper. So, the most important things are probably going to be coats. Death gnats could, oh yeah, also the bugs that you collect are now called death gnats. So let's get this little guy up here. Yeah, so these are death gnats. You're collecting them basically just to be helpful, or they're a nasty pest and they all collect them and then they exchange them for other things because they're like scarce or something. And also they don't want them around, so if you find them in people's houses and take them, that's fine, because they bite. No, it should be an array. Array of dictionaries. And the dictionary will contain a few things. So it has an ID, which is just the object ID. Whether or not it's persistent, which basically just means if you buy it, it's gone for good. Which merges with quantity, because if it's unlimited and persistent, it doesn't really matter if it's unlimited. And then there should be a display name. And cost. And this can be so some things can be bought with gems and other things can be bought with the death nats. Maybe you can only, I think some shops just have one or the other. So it'll be like export export string for currency. The interesting thing about that is that opens up the possibility for trading just anything, but you only collect 3 things right now, so that's not too much. Well, wait, I don't even think the coats, yeah, the coats aren't even plugged into the inventory system like the other things. They're a special thing. But oh well. So this is like the base inventory. And I'm going to do something weird where the coats are random, like the stock of coats is going to be randomly generated because it's not an actual ID for something. But we'll cross that bridge when we burn it. For now, let's see how this looks. I need to add some stuff to his inventory. It'll be, oh man, this is going to be tedious to make these. Wow, this is going to be really, really tedious. There's got to be a better way to do this. I'm just going to make it simpler. It's going to be an object ID, so it's going to be it'll automatically, there'll be some automatic stuff like determining whether or not something is persistent or not. So I know. There'll just be multiple dictionaries. Temp inventory. So yeah. That should help a little bit. Turn persistent in, and also I'll have some default keys with values, so it'll be like health up, and that way I don't have to like manually specify the type. Bug. What are the other things? Oh yeah, damage up, stamina recovery up. Maybe health recovery. And by default, the bugs and capacitors are at the top. And then you can also get temporary health up, temporary stamina up. How do I add two things together? I don't think I can add them together. Oh well. So it'll be... Whatever. That's getting too complicated. I'm not going to have one function that puts them all in because then it'd be like a big mess. It'll just have two big messes. So if not... Okay, and then else generate shop or draw shop window source. And let's say that a shop owner has whatever. For now we can do buttons. So I need, that's not right. It'll be just a button or a list of buttons. It'll be on the center, or no, be the left, be like that. And the minimum size, it'll have a minimum width of, I guess, 400 pixels. Nah, more like 250. So yeah, for C in shop. There should be a grid container. And eventually there'll be 3 things that are added for each thing. There'll be an icon, there'll be an amount, or a bit like maybe a label amount by will be what it is for now. And then maybe I can add like an icon or something. So for C in panel items dot get child or children, it'll prepare those to be freed, and then for C in get verse in we have our keeper. Oh wait, I forgot the pricing. Okay, so it's gonna have to be, and it'll be very simple. It'll be just a dictionary const prices and you know what, for now everything's free. How does inventory work? Oh well. Var new label dot text equals keeper dot persist C. Wait, no, it equals C. And then, yeah, the amount label actually, you know what? If the amount is 0, we'll continue, so we don't do anything. Then we have our text, our amount label equals amount. And then our buy button and for now, it won't have the currency that you buy it with. Ah, man. This will be kind of confusing. Maybe, I know. Everything in the persistent inventory will always be purchased with the bugs. And everything in the temporary inventory will be purchased with the gems. So it'll be, and I'll call this armor. Now, for now, they'll be temporary. They'll just have the formal names. So, buy this, and then panel / items dot Alright, I gotta do this. So, first we add our label. Then we add our amount label. Then we add our buy button. Let's see. Also, I don't know if this was mentioned anywhere, but if you talk to an NPC and then you just press escape, you immediately say gotta go. And so now, we've talked twice, so it skips some of that dialogue. So now I can buy some stuff. And it didn't show. Let's see. What am I missing? I know. This has to show it. This is in charge of showing itself. And then I'll save. Then let's go back. Okay. And that's our shopping window. You know, if the camera's already going to be on the right, this thing might as well be on the right. It'll be even though that could get confusing since it's the exact same color and dimensions and stuff. Oh well. The player's eye is already going to be there. Now we need to figure out why these items weren't showing. Oh, right, because he has none. Let's see, he has one bug, 2 health ups, 2 stamina ups, 1 speed up, 1 jump height up, 1 damage up, and then 1 of each of these. Then he has, well, I mean, I guess there's an infinite number of the, oh wait, I guess you can't buy more than like 5 at a time, and then you have to come back and it reloads or whatever. Okay. Type int. Oh. Nah, that'll be too much. Okay. Alright, we got some fancy stuff here. It's not putting them... Ah, dang it. I want them in the right order, though. So I'll have to use an array. You know what, maybe I'll just have preferred order. Yeah, because I want them to be in the right order so that the most important stuff is at the top. This is just getting clunkier and clunkier. Really, I need some sort of like a JSON file or something to really actually do this, but I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Maybe off stream I can make it look nice. Yeah, I'll do all the bad coding on stream when people can watch me, and then I'll clean it up later. I mean, I guess I could make a second editor plugin for it, but we saw how that looked last time I did that with the dialogue thing. Yeah, whatever. So it'll be 4C in keeper.preferred order. This is all terrible. No, I'm gonna actually, you know what, I'm doing that. I'm gonna make another plugin. So it'll be, so let's define exactly what we want for our plugins or our things. Let's say persistent stock. Bug. Count 1. Price. You know, I can just do, let's make it fun. So C will mean the count, or like the amount of them. $2 will actually, no, yeah, $2 will be the cost of it. So that way I don't have to write so much stuff. And this way it can be in the right order and all that stuff. So what do I want for him to have? And then eventually he'll have a, instead of all this stuff, it'll be export resource var inventory. Persistent bug capacitor. Health up. Quantity $2. They'll be each. So this will be 250 for the capacitor, and then these will be like 100. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this. So it'll be project. Where should I put this? Maybe shop stock. And this should be a lot less work than the dialog editor, because I don't have to actually parse it myself. Village shop.json. wanted the, okay, I wanted the array to have all the nice stuff in it. Yeah, so I need it to be an array. It'll be like ID, I for ID. How is this so hard to do? Okay. The problem is a lot of these modern text editors, they try to help so much by like automatically wrapping everything in quotes, even when you don't want it to. So instead of just typing a quote and having a quote, it does a bunch of weird stuff like adding 2 quotes or okay. There we go. And it'll be, I guess it'll just be like that. New folder, shop, stock. Can I don't know how to actually can I just make an importer? Do I have to do all this rigmarole for like just a random thing? Maybe I can just load a JSON file. Yeah, I know I can load a JSON file. I'm just gonna do that. I'm not gonna deal with this. So it'll be export string file star.json. So that'll be, it's just a JSON file where it's kept. Get and we will just have a complex like thing function. So yeah. Get his text and then JSON dot parse text. Yeah, because I can just do that. Wait, no. Yeah, because there's no way on earth that I'm going to go through all that hardship, all that heartache, all that devastation, the emotional trauma of trying to create an add-on and custom resource in Godot. Aged me by about 15 years. Can I just drag and drop? I'm curious. Because that'd be really nice if I can just like... No, it doesn't even show up in there. Oh well. And then they should have persistent and option, or persistent or temporary or both or neither. So for now, this isn't going to work with the save system because it'll always just have the same stuff, but oh well. It's a dictionary, and var. So if let's just have a function for now that like writes this out. So it'll be like oh wait, no, so it's an array. Yeah, because it's an array of dictionaries, so it'll be for item and items, the amount equals items C. Text equals I for ID. The amount equals the amount. What was C for? Quantity. Why do I not have the cost in here? So blank left. And for now, it'll just be for money. Let's hope this works. If it doesn't, I will die of old age. Ah, well. Okay, so it's an object. And there's no stuff in it. How do I print it? Can I print it? Okay, I can do a JSON.print. JSON.print text. Okay, so that is there. How do I use it? Oh, okay. If it's not if it doesn't work, it'll just crash. So that's fine. And now it's a dictionary. You know what? And I'm gonna make it. I should have typed it. I would have caught that much earlier. Oh no, it's a floating point number. I forgot. Jason's bad. Alright, but we have the inventory loading, and that's good. So now what we need to do is, first off, I'm going to let's see, items, window, get child, 2 dot grab focus. That might work. Okay, and now I have the buttons to press. So before we make this even like look nice, I'm just gonna make it so that we can actually like get these items. Though I should have the player's inventory in there. I need to just close all these other tabs. This is making my brain hurt. Maybe the player's inventory can still be visible but move to the right. I don't know if that'll be... Let's see how feasible that is. Oh yeah, it's just parented, so I could just I could even attach it to like the corner of the shop window, maybe. No, I couldn't. Oh well. Inventory. Animation player. New, show for shop. So start here. I know, it'll only deal with the anchor point. Let's make it a nice cubic with some fancy interpolation. There we go. And then I guess it'll just call reset when it hides because it's just going to immediately be hidden. So that's start shopping. UI inventory show. Okay, so it should show up the little inventory. Okay, that's visible. That's not great. And the inventory is now hidden. Okay. Now what we need is the capacitor, or we need the something or other. We need to indicate what currency it is. So that'll be and that'll be like the nice spoken name for it. Will it be? No. It'll be like the currency will be the actual like object ID, and then the Moonstone Bug Deathnap with an S. And I'll just have everything be plural. Nothing will cost only one of anything. Alright. And yeah, so persistent objects, you can only buy them from like the finite pool of Deathnap. Oh yeah. Since there's only a finite number of Deathnats, you have to choose carefully, or get all of them, because there should be enough to get everything in the game. So that's good for that. If rarity var t what is this? Also, the label is going to be capitalized. Say armor. You know what? They're English. They can use a U. They can have fun with it. That's not how you spell armor. Actually, I don't know how you spell armor in English. Let's just have 5 and Stamina elixir, maybe? Stamina booster or something like that. No, the stamina boosters are better than the armor. And then bind button dot connect pressed self on by also I'll have it disabled if you can't afford it, so it'll be, when should that be done? It'll keep track of its own internal like stocks. It'll be like constant. I don't know. Because basically, when you press the button, it needs to be able to update all of the items in case you can't afford something now, or to show the reduced amount of them. So it'll do that here. And the stock will also keep track of like the UI elements for each of these. So it'll be like, so that way you can also disable the button and things like that, and update the labels and all that. Currency, item, no, B. And also, before I forget, right when you draw it, this is where it's all cleared. So it'll be stock dot clear. And that's also because the connect, like the signals are sort of weird in that I don't actually know. Like sometimes it seems like it doesn't capture the variables that you put here at the end. Yeah, func on by pressed item and there'll be a function to update affordable prices. I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright, when you press buy, it first gets the item, and then from that it can get the cost, the currency, the amount, the ID. Or that's whatever that is. So if not item in stock, print debug ID. If amount less than 0. So none of these should be possible. So like if the amount is less than 0, it should, I'm going to rename this to update available, because that'll also, when there's nothing in stock or you can't afford it, this function should disable that button and tell you that there's nothing in stock or something. So int item amount. So bug. This is a bug as well. Item ID. If, and then var player wallet equals in global count of currency. So yeah, that should return how many of the thing the player has. If currency, if wallet is less than the cost Okay, with all that out of the way, stock item ID dot, so item dot amount loses 1. Global dot add item currency negative cost I'll let them do that if there's a bug. And then global add item ID. So basically, wait, why would you have to buy bugs with bugs? That's stupid. Okay. Last thing. If P is P I'll just add a stupid hack here. Okay, so the currency, where's the currency? If item, because that's the only persistent item that you buy with the gems. Such a terrible system. Oh well. Such is life. Okay. So we should get, what should happen here, alright, and also func input event, if event is action pressed, UI cancel, exit. And then when we actually show the shop, or when we start shopping, then we do all this. Actually, process window, true. And that should, for now, what that should do is it shouldn't do anything with the stock. It shouldn't do any, it doesn't check if we can afford anything, but it should let me get some bugs for gems. So yeah, we can see it's subtracting the right number of bugs, or right number of gems or whatever, and I can just get more and more. So yeah, I can get as many bugs as I want, and who cares if I'm, you know, $1,500 in debt, 1,500 gems. And then for capacitors, 250. That's going to be insane. These are insane prices. Why is a bug 250 moonstones? What am I doing? I'm insane. Okay, so a bug, that's 250 gems. The capacitor is like 25 bugs. Because there's only like 12 bugs in the entire game at this point. Yeah, that's more reasonable. And then if I press B, you can see that it says, I hope you found what you're looking for, and then we go back. Okay, so that works all right. Oh, there's bug. Oh yeah, it's printing the bugs, but it doesn't care yet. All right, so update available for item in stock. I actually don't know how iteration works. I never know how iteration works with dictionaries. Does it give you just the list of items, or does it give you the keys? I can't tell. If item dot amount item equals so first, if item dot amount less than or equal to 0. Oh right. Is that set back here? I don't know if that's set. But first thing it's going to do is item amount label text equals string amount. If the amount is less than 0, then the item dot buy item. I think there's just, I think you can do disable. I think it's a base button. Yeah, disabled equals true. And there's no way that something is going to come back into stock when you're standing there, so that's not going to be a concern. So item buy button disabled equals true. And also, just for now, terrible way of keeping track of, oh wait, I should have added whether or not it's persistent. Why do I even need this then? Because the only reason okay. So yeah, now it looks like it's on purpose. It's the default currency for that mode. And bugs are simply the only persistence item that's bought with gems instead of bugs. And then persistent. A much better way of doing this would be to have the persistent stock saved as a separate thing. Oh well. Actually, for now it doesn't even track whether or not it's been purchased. I can do that some other time, or after I actually get all the functionality working. So first, if the amount is less than or equal to 0, the buy button is now disabled. Var wallet equals global count. Actually, I can just, for gems, gem, bugs, global.count, bug. If that actually isn't going to work very well. Item.inventory if wallet is less than item.cost, can't afford it. Let's see how that does. It didn't do very well, because that's not right. Invalid get buy button. No, there's a buy button. Item, cost amount, inventory, buy button. What's the buy button? It has disabled invalid get buy button on base dictionary. Is that, I typed 3 T's. Okay, can't afford it, can't afford it. Actually, I'm gonna change that to not do that, because I want to know how much they cost. Okay, so I can't buy those, but I can buy a health up, and then another health up, and then more health ups. That's not correct. Let's see. Okay. Oh right, because I didn't set the update available here. Okay, and then I can't afford those, but I can afford plenty of these. And I'm sold out of all of those. Almost. Also, there was a goofy bug there where when I pressed B to leave, it was it wasn't advancing, or it went to something else. So what I'm going to do is add another function. So true. So yeah, this is going to be specifically for this. So the village shop, basically, that way when I press B and it shows this dialog, it'll just exit, or it'll keep going and exit, because otherwise when I pressed B it went to here and then had this, and then it took longer, ironically, than just pressing A to advance it. So I'm going to see how this works out. Yeah, there we go. And also, I'll add that into some other places as well. So that way, if you're right about to exit, yeah, I think that's about the only other place where it'd be really silly, because basically, actually, oh wait, no, I already fixed that, because already when you press B to go to fast exit, while you're exiting, it'll just get the next item. So that way when you press B so that way if you just mash B, you'll be guaranteed to exit, because otherwise it used to be that it would actually put you in an infinite loop where you kept saying gotta go over and over and over again. What do I need to do now? I actually need to implement these health up stuff, or these health up things. So I'm going to have it so that it just shows your whole inventory, or also your health bar, so that way you can see it going up as you play. So that'll be UI stats show. Oh wait, no. That's to hide it. So then for you to immediately show it again. And so I'm going to do, so for the player, I now need to have like a default max health, and then like how many max health items you have and stuff like that. So it'll be where should I put it? Where is all my stuff? I don't know where health is. Okay. It's all down here. I don't, oh well, it's fine for now. Const default max health 50. And then there will also be these bars. So health, max value, size. Let's make it 400 pixels wide by default, so that way I can do less work, and this will be 200 by default. And so I have like health bar default size 200, stamina bar default size So when your health goes up, it'll physically increase the size of those bars. And I'm going to do that wherever I have the update stuff. Update. Maybe when you redraw your inventory, I guess, is when it'll do that. Let's do like health boost. So, const stamina up boost 0.05. So each one of those stamina ups will give you 5% health up boost. And that'll be, what'll this be? I guess 5% again. Draw inventory var global equals global dot count health up max health equals default max health times, and this will be how 1 0 plus health up boost health up, and it'll be almost the same for the max stamina. Actually, I'll do like var factor h factor s factor, because I'm going to also use this to physically increase the size of your stamina thing, or your bars. Max health equals default max health times h factor UI stats health dot max value equals max health stats dot rect size x equals health bar default size times h factor. Max stamina equals max stamina times s factor. These will be almost the same, except just stamina. And times S factor. Let's see how that goes if I make them cost. If I have 20 of these and they cost one little guy each. Actually, they're going to cost nothing. They're going to be free. Why is this not? No, it has a type. Oh well. Oh. Am I doing something wrong with this? I put, okay, 400. health up, health up. Okay, and we can see it going up and up and up. Maybe I should make it a bit more, because 20, 20 gets you a lot, but it's not enough. Because if you get 20 health ups, that health bar should be off the screen, I think. So let's boost that a bit. Let's make that like 8%. I can't go too nuts with this since it's exponential, but... Ah, okay, that's good. So, okay, there'll be 20 max ups and 20... Let's make the stamina ups do like 12%. Boom. No, that's too much. 10. It should be just... I think that's good enough. And also we need the... now we need to do the recharge up. That health bar is so obnoxious. Yeah, I mean, it's exactly proportional. Very ill-suiting battle music for this, like, this terrifying creature chasing you. It's just like this little plucky cello. Yeah, I may have to think of something else for that music, since I wanted it to be... I want the combat version to be very intense, and I don't think I can get that intensity from layering stuff on that cello line. But oh well. Let's see. Oh, he has 20 more health ups. Oh, right, because it completely restocks every time you come out. I know what I'm gonna do. I need to do something a bit better with that stock. I think it should be... I mean, well, I guess he should save it, so... First off, let's go to wherever I put the entity for... Man, I gotta do these a bit more. Okay. For data. So yeah, it'll just return the... Instead of parsing it on the fly, it'll return the inventory data, which it only gets once when it's loading. And that way when I buy stuff, it should actually be persistent, or at least persistent until the level unloads. So I'm gonna buy some more stamina ups. Alright, there we go. Going off the screen. I like how it stacks like that exponentially. And I like how the UI just gets really bad. Actually, I'm gonna move that down. Wherever it is, the inventory. I'm gonna move this down. So that way the bars will never actually intersect it. $60 maybe? That seems good enough. there we go. And I have just a reasonable amount of stamina. Oh wait, but I think it should update the stamina first. So maybe redraw yeah, because it is in redraw inventory, and I don't know if that's like a good place for it. Maybe health equals max. And I don't think the save games are going to actually save your health and stamina. They're just gonna assume that you saved at a checkpoint or something. Ironically, it will have to save your temporary health and temporary stamina, because those are going to work a little bit differently. Let's see. Yeah, we have the ability to buy different items. Where's my schedule? No coats yet. That's going to be kind of tricky. Up, stamina up. Let's do our stamina recovery and damage in exactly the same way. You know, he's only going to have like 5 of each of these. He will have 3, he'll have 1 capacitor, 3 bugs, 5 health up, 5 stamina recovery up. Maybe the bugs should be, I think just to lessen confusion, the bugs will be the last item in this list, so that way they're right next to the other, the things. Or the things that cost gems instead of bugs. I should express what I'm thinking in words instead of mumbling it, or I guess just beaming it into your head psychically. And then damage up. C is, and there'll be 5 damage ups. So let's do the stamina recovery up and stamina and damage up in exactly the same way, sort of. It'll be like var, so const stamina recovery boost will be 0.10, and then const var. Actually, while I'm still testing these, they should be unreasonable. Because I need my stamina recovery up and damage up. Var factor 0. And for this one, I'm going to rename this to update inventory, since now it's actually doing stuff. stamina factor is plus stamina recovery boost, global count, stamina recovery up. And then our stamina is increased wherever I do the process function. Oh yeah, that was some debugging when I was falling through the earth that sent me really high, so I'm just gonna make that. If you fall more than 1,000 meters below the world, you die. And then stamina factor times stamina recover. So let's see, it should drain pretty slowly since I'm now at like 50 times. Oh, you can actually, so even with it so big, you actually have a pretty limited amount of climbing. That health bar though is so obnoxious. I may have to like cut it in half or something, or like reduce the bar factor by like half. Some stuff. Let's do stamina recovery up. I only could get 5 of those. Alright, so we have an idea of how fast the stamina goes up. I'll buy some stuff, and it'll be all 50 stamina recovery ups. I mean, they're $0. How could you not? And hopefully my stamina does not drain above the bar. I think it does. It recovers almost instantly. That's pretty cool. It is 50. Yeah, so like I stop climbing for 1 frame, and then my min stamina goes back up. Actually, I think maybe your stamina factor. What am I thinking? The minimum stamina you need to climb should probably be affected by how quickly your stamina recovers. Potentially. Maybe not. Maybe it causes enough of an issue. I guess it would be fine. I mean, you're not going to have 50 of these anyway. And plus, it would feel like a downgrade if you couldn't use all of your stamina, or if you were less versatile than before because I reduced the amount of stamina you use. Yeah, you know what? No one's going to get all 20 things. Or they're probably not going to go out of their way to get all of the collectibles, to get all 20 of these stamina and health upgrades. So I think it's fine that they're so big. Like, I can just keep the bars the same, because I think that is really funny. And it sort of nicely, like, nicely it's cozy against the inventory, which I think I can move up a little bit, maybe? I'll move it up a little bit. Yeah, it's cool. Now I effectively have unlimited stamina since it recovers. Yuck, that seam. But it recovers at, like, 1 frame. So let's see. I need to do something. I forgot what it was. I remembered what it was. It was to move this slightly. That was the wrong thing. $375 x of whatever it is. Yeah, 45. Wait, I gotta buy all my stamina ups again. I'll just buy a more manageable number, like 5. Or, actually, I'll buy 20, because that'll be the maximum number that's in the game. Okay, that's effectively, well, that's, So it's not actually unlimited, and also, oh yeah, an interesting behavior that I added. You can climb up walls that are steeper than walls you can start climbing on. So it's a bit of weird logic, but you can see it in action when I was up there. When I was climbing, I could keep climbing, but when I fell, I can't start climbing again, because that wall is too steep for me to start climbing. It's only steep enough for me to keep climbing. So I think even if the player is at this state of being effectively like, or of having almost, oh, hang on. I pressed B and the shop came back up. So what I have to do is I have to make it so the shop, probably it's so that when you exit the shop, where is it? Forgot to set that. Oh, I know why I forgot to set it, because I set it up here and my brain got the signals crossed. Ah dang, I should have saved it. I want to have infinite stamina. Oh well. So I'll put those back to reasonable values. This shopkeeper, I guess there'll be 4 shopkeepers. That sounds reasonable. You travel across the 4 worlds. It's Jak 4. There's 4 shops. It's Jackie in the 4 shops. That's what the title of the game is. Why do I have this in a separate tab? In a separate window? I should have it in the same window. Because my little brain can't handle 2 things at the same time. And so yeah, there'll be 5 of each. Then a bug. There'll be 3 bugs. Let's see, 25. I think that should be 30. And these will each be like 10 little orbs. Or 10 bugs. And a bug. If no one's gonna buy 3 bugs for 750 gems. There's gonna be like 15 bugs here, and they're each gonna be like 50. No, they're gonna be each like 100 gems, and that's still insanely grindy. And you can get what, like 1.5 damage ups from that. That's so insanely grindy. Like the crawlers, let's see. These guys drop like 3 gems at most. Or they drop 5 at most, but that's completely random. So it could be, so you'd have to be like, so like, let's say on average they drop 2.5. You'd have to kill so many of them, like 100 or more, to get that many gems. Or to get like, oh my god, 1,500, excuse me, 1,500 gems, and you get at most 5 from one of these guys. So if at the absolute luckiest, it would be 300 of these guys killed to get all those bugs. And that's for 15 bugs. You can get 15 bugs by just walking around. Like, there's 19 bugs in this area. That's a terrible deal. That's hilarious, actually. I'll keep that. Now, how do I want to deal with coats, though? Because we have all of this stuff. Oh, and I also need to handle the persistent inventory stuff now. You know what? I'll do that now. So. Let's do whatever it is. Oh, I should probably be looking at the shop instead of something else. Okay. So if you buy something, global.add stat and since the keeper also needs to keep track of this, so what I'm going to do is function item bot stat ID return name, no, it'll be shop slash no, plus get path plus slash plus ID. And for now, I'll also print what that looks like, because it should be bot slash the path of the shop owner plus and then slash the ID of the item. And then also when it loads, it's going to check that as well. So it'll be like for G in, no, for P item in inventory data dot persistent P item minus equals dot stat so the amount is subtracted with the item bot stat. Oh wait, I forgot it has a stupid has that stupid nomenclature. The count subtracts the whatever. If, and that'll only be if there's persistent items in the inventory. What do I have? What do I even have? I guess I can buy his bugs. It's an awful ripoff, though. Wait, can I even afford? I can afford one bug. What an absolute ripoff. What a terrible ripoff. I mean, actually, I'm gonna buy 2 bugs. I'm gonna buy 2 bugs, and we'll see how well that works out. And then after that, I'll do the damage up, because that'll be easy. And then, no, I did not get one single gem. I think it'd be funny if I just have the tension music, like just that completely ill-suited cello. Just when you're being swarmed by these awful screeching creatures. And they are gonna screech. I'm probably gonna download some screeching from the internet. What's this code? I do appreciate that most of the coats are garbage, which was my intention with the system. Though admittedly I've been getting sort of less ironic with the game as I go along. Oh wait, I don't have to be like careful with my climbing anymore because I can climb wherever I want. Can I climb? I should be able to I should figure out how to climb up things like that, or let the player climb up that. Maybe they should have a little jump from their climbing. I know. If they have they can have like a tiny jump, and then from that jump, they can continue climbing anywhere they're allowed to climb. That'd be kind of nice. So that way you can actually navigate between different things. And it'd be very small, so that way you can't cheese it. I'll buy. So, at some point I'm copying the dictionary. I know what it is. It's the... Let's do keeper.buy mark sold ID. So if persist, no. So I got to do that anyway. So I forgot that I was creating a copy of the dictionary for the store, like internally. Item stat. If ID in persistent. If persistent. You know what? Everything's gonna be persistent. If there's no persistent, it'll just be an empty dictionary. So yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it. If there's no persistent, the game will crash because I did it wrong. So ID dot. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. This is fine. Typoed. Oh yeah, and we can see all those. So bot, root, world, chunk 112, dynamic content, shopkeeper, / capacitor. Not a great system, but oh well. Actually, you know what? They can just have a unique name. it'll be just name slash. So bot slash name slash. Because if there's only going to be 12 of these guys, or 4 of these guys, village shopkeeper. And also I'm going to add to the dialog viewer, wherever that may be, that if, let's see, where's speaker.name, yeah, so if visual name in main speaker so that way I can set the name to something else, because it'll be village shopkeeper, but I don't, that's a bit too long for the actual UI. So that way it should still just say shopkeeper there. And also this has the added side effect that I can change the name mid-conversation, which is actually something I wanted. I used the wrong. So this way I could, in the dialog script, I could have like main speaker dot visual name equals this thing, and then I can change it. Oh, right. And since I changed his name, he's the it's like I'm talking to him all over again. Let's see. What can I buy? Oh yeah, I can buy health up on base array. Oh, right. Item equals data dot persistent dot find ID. No, gosh. Okay. Because they're an array. So ID for C in dictionary. No, this is an array. If C I ID return C. Persistent. Otherwise it returns an empty dictionary and the game crashes. This is a lot of work. Okay, so I need 2 damage ups, and I did not. Should be C. Where's my damage up? It should be C. What is the item? Alright, whatever. Item data. I'll get this eventually. I should skip all that. Let's see. Damage up. What is bought? What is bought? For C in array, if C I print debug no array found for ID. Am I putting the wrong ID? It shouldn't be. Damage up. What is this? Output. Damage up. It's right there. What are you talking about? Alright, let's see what's in our inventory data. Persistent temporary. So if ID in inventory data.persistent. It's not in there because of course it's not in there. Okay. If this was a terrible idea. If bought. If not is empty. If print bug. Non-existent ID. Else alright, let's see if my big old dang old brain can figure this out. Because it's a dictionary with 2 values, and each of those is an array, and then each value in that array is a dictionary. Now I need 2 damage ups. Thank you very much. Also, I'm gonna make that dang thing exactly the same size as the dialogue viewer, because that's making me mad. And there'll also be, I guess there'll only be 10. There'll only be 10 dialogue or damage ups in the game, so they'll be a bit more chunky. Damage factor. Don't I have something like this? Damage times no.take damage times. I'll just put that. I should put that with the damage, maybe. Nah. Const damage up. Boost. What should it be? It'll be 15%. And I'm gonna make this stamina recovery boost maybe. Nah, it'll be 10%. That's fine. Damage factor pow 1 plus recovery boost, no, up boost, up boost, place all, count damage up. And if this goes to plan, how many of these will I need to kill one of those guys with one circle kick? Because that's the weaker of the two. You have the more powerful, but you have to commit to it, lunge kick and then the spin kick. Buy some stuff. Let's do 2 damage ups. That health bar is really obnoxious. Oh, dang it, I got lost in the moment. That beautiful moment with that little guy. Man, and I'm gonna have to make that shop look like good. I'm gonna have to like add icons to all the things and like visual names and fun descriptions and stuff. That's terrible work. So 2, 3. I'm getting killed. I can't. I don't think I'm doing enough damage to actually meaningfully change anything. Let's press L to load. I know that the colorful guy should take 3 kicks. He has exactly health for 3 kicks. I think. And well, no, if the spin kick doesn't do enough damage, because what is that, 22.5% extra damage? Yeah, I can't tell the difference. Maybe I should buy, like, more of those and have them. You know what? I have the power. He's selling them for free. Alright, let's get this show on the road, buddy. I need your damage. I need my damage to be up. What is that? 1.15 to the power of 5. I'm not a surgeon. I don't know these things. Alright, let's see if I can spin kick this dude. I think I just hit him twice. I'm pretty sure I just hit him twice and killed him. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna get 100 of them and see if that works. I cannot tell. Okay. So, dramatic strategy. He has 500 of them. I will get every single one of them. And also I can tell finally, once and for all, if the roll jump damage is actually being applied and it's just really low, or if I'm just not, if I just didn't do it right. I'll get him. Actually, I think I can mash space faster. I don't think that's faster. Maybe if I do space and enter. Maybe if I do space and enter on this keyboard and space on this keyboard. And enter on this keyboard. I don't think this is faster. So at some point, I wonder if I could make it so that when you do an overkill, like if you get powerful enough, it triggers an explosion of like the excess damage and hurts other enemies. That's something I've been thinking about. So like you kill an enemy and it does like 20 damage over the amount. What if when you do that, it triggers an AoE? Okay. That's a size, and its size and its damage depends on how much damage you did over his health. So this should be a lot of damage, because it's exponential. Okay. So yeah, I think their velocity should be proportional to the damage I'm doing to them. Actually, I'm going to code that literally right now. Damage velocity. Let's see. This is flinch. They have flinch, don't they? Something like that. Or damage. Moved error. Yeah, I set this up in a way that's not good for this. Take damage. So, equals damage times dir times damage speed. And then this will be like 0.5. No, 0.25, I think. Because you do like 15 damage. Did I save? I should save. Can I play? Maybe I can continue. Okay. So I gotta reload. Oh, I hope I don't have to buy all of them again. I think I do. Okay. Back to the four-handed method. You know, this is stupid. I can just set my save file. I think these need to be percent signs. Okay. Autosave. Damage up. I need 500 of these guys. No, wait, no, that's the wrong place. That's not my inventory. That's how many sold. Oh well, it'll be consistent. I've rewritten the universe so that he's sold me 500 of those. Ooh, I just realized, because I'm tracking how many of the how many things I've bought, I can actually talk to. I can actually like use that in dialogue stuff. That's cool. Okay. I think I will do that. Now, if all goes to plan, these guys should be... I should be able to punt them like a football. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. So he has died. Oh, right, because it's an integer as well. Alright, where are you going? You're going there? Perfect. Alright, you're gone, you're gone. Maybe I should do like a more reasonable amount. I'm gonna save. Maybe 50. I'll do 20. Let's say the max damage up is 20, so let's see what that would actually look like. And I saved right in the middle of them. Okay, so that's pretty good, I think. You know, maybe a knock. Now that I think about it, maybe a knockback. Actually, I'm just gonna make him take more damage, or take more knockback velocity as well. So maybe it'll be like 2. Yeah, it'll be 2. And then let's see what it looks like with just 1 damage up. And I'm not even gonna bother like trying to encrypt or even encode in binary those things because, yeah, that's a powerful attack. That's a little bit too powerful, actually. It's a little bit... Okay. Oh, right. I have a dumb system where they stop processing their physics. You know, they keep processing their physics until they're, like... Yeah, because I made it so that they deactivate at, like, 30 meters away from you, and that stops their physics. And so what I'm going to do is maybe make it so that they have a physics frequency or something. So like... else turn. And so when they deactivate, turn that off. So when they're set active to false, they'll only update like every 5 frames or something. And also and that should have no negative consequences whatsoever. So they'll only update once every 5 frames. When they're out of range. And let's see. I'm going to punt one like a football and see what he looks like. That did not work quite right. Oh, and I also made them so that they rotate to try and stick to the floor, and they don't quite do it. Actually, I'm also gonna change it because it sets the idle. So I'm just gonna make it so that they it stops the frame, or it stops the animation frame. And then Otherwise it sets state, and then it sets its current state, which resets the animation and all that stuff, if it's so far away. And so that way, when they're far enough away, they shouldn't have any animation, but they should still be doing stuff. They're not doing stuff still. Yeah, I can't tell if they're giving up or not. Cooldown time, extra chase time. 100. Yeah, extra chase time is how much farther they'll, or how long they'll chase you after you've left their, like, aggro zone. They shouldn't be doing that. Active. Set active. Oh, right. I have to remove that. Because now I'm doing it. Okay. Shouldn't delta... And I think their active... Their range should be farther than that. Oh, right. And there should be a... And I'll force it to update. And it's gonna have its where is its? So that's gonna be, and they'll be a little bit more persistent. They'll be like 10 seconds of extra chase time. And where's the distance? That'll be like 1500. No, that should be like 2400, because this is the squared distance. And they should be active from like a decent range away, because it is sort of goofy to have them like turn to like stuttery mode, invisible range still. Oh yeah, and I forgot, there's sort of an accidental behavior where if you aggro them and then immediately run away, they don't actually chase you. Okay, and that one's coming along, sort of. Yeah, I think I gotta control that velocity a bit more. What's this code? Oh, that's okay. That's interesting. It's sort of a leopard print hearts. It gets really ugly from far away. That's exactly what I like in a coat. Okay, what was I gonna do? Damage speed. This should be like... Oh, I hear the tension music. Oh yeah, you can use it to sort of seek out... Like it fades out. Fades back in. Yeah, these guys, I don't think the music suits them very well. Maybe I'll do something more like discordant, because I really like the fight theme in Outer Worlds. It has this like just sort of out of key bell that happens at some point, and it's very interesting because it's this super action-packed guitar thing. And that was sort of what I was trying to go for with the strings, because Jak and Daxter has a lot of string work, so that's what I was inspired by. And I wanted that the plucking to sort of evoke the bells, so be like this discordant or like this odd, like oddly melodic thing. but it's a little bit too melodic, as you can tell. I think I got a little bit carried away with it. But maybe that could be like a wrong button. Maybe that could be like for some fun little NPC or something in something else. Because I think I'm only gonna have like very limited music, and I want it to be kind of discordant and moody more than anything. I mean, this doesn't exactly, well, now that I say it, this isn't really a discordant and moody game. I mean, there are elements that I'm adding that are kind of like more introspective, but it is still a game where you kill these weird skull things to get coats, and you have 100 coats. I'm gonna test these moves again. I think the velocity, the knockback's about where I want it. So load that. What else was I gonna add? I was gonna add the temporary stamina up and temporary health up, and those are actually gonna be pretty interesting. If I didn't get quite in the fray of it... Oh, well, I had, like, basically infinite health anyway, so it doesn't matter. What's this one? Oh, kind of... That's interesting. Pink, gray, white. Alright, let's save. Let's do whatever else I was going to do. So let's put my health back at... Let's remove all these. Oh, I have 1 damage up. I forgot. Okay. Capacitor bug. I'm going to get 300 bugs. 3,000 bugs. 30,000 bugs. And 159,000 gems. How's my audio doing? That looks okay. Let's see, what am I going to do? I'm going to use the bathroom, actually. Let's do... I don't need to play us off. Let's just mute myself and go. So let's get into it. My idea for the health upgrade is I'm going to tweak these slightly. So it'll be upgrade. No, it'll be another progress bar. And it'll be on the right. And it'll go out this way. Now, how am I going to do this for the stamina? Because, wait, first I got to check to make sure that this, okay, so that does what I want. And this, left, no left. Theme override, style, foreground. That's not what I want. Okay, there we go. The armor will be, what color should it be? I'm thinking a dark red. So basically, this bar will go down as you die. Oh wait, no. That was the right one. So this one will be empty. And this one will be flat, and it'll be the dark red. So basically, it'll go up and down based on your whatever. I wonder if it even needs to be a progress bar. Maybe I'll just keep it like one. And it'll have its max value will also be based on the size of the health bar. So let's see. Focus. What am I trying to do? I think typically you won't get more than like 200. Maybe it'll be like, maybe you get an extra 50 health for each one. So let's see how this can work. Extra, no, health. I know what it is. I'm the Joker. No. You'll have a const health temp up 50, and then there'll be var extra health equals zero, and you'll also have a var current health up 0. Current temp health up. So basically, what happens is, well, I can just code it actually. First, let's do take damage. If extra health diff equals if diff Alright, whatever, that's fine. If difference is greater than 0, damage equals 0. Damage. Basically, if you have some extra health, it's going to damage the extra health first. And this is to check if you still have some extra health left. You're not going to take any more damage from here. Otherwise, the extra health is drained, and and you still take whatever damage is remaining from that. So that'll be an update health. UI stats health upgrade value equals extra health. Now that stuff is going to be elsewhere. Or const extra armor bar default size. How much temporary health? Now you already get 10, so this will be 80. So each health up will give you 10, and let's update our inventory. So max equals, no, I know, current I should make a better name for this. Control R, armor. Equals, actually, the way it will work is a bit complex, because basically, I was fine with the health not increasing when you get more health up things, but for here, I actually want the armor to be added on automatically, because there's no like healing of it. So global.count temp, what is it, armor? Did I just call it armor? Yeah, it's just called armor. If is greater than armor. Extra health plus equals times extra temp health up. Let's call that just armor boost. Because yeah, I'm using boost to mean like how much to add when you have an item, so that makes sense there. Though it isn't exponential, so it's not quite the same as the other ones. Boost. And then once you lose a health armor thing, how do I want to do this? I want it to go down in chunks, I think. So if extra health, and then while extra health is less than armor times armor boost. Global dot add item armor. Basically, if your extra health is less than the if it isn't between your current piece of armor and like the next lowest segment of armor, you lose that segment of armor. Maybe I'll have a segmented HUD at some point, but I don't care that much. Variable type can't be inferred. Okay, int. I don't know. It says int. It says int Godot. Alright, so I got some bugs. I got some gems. We need some important business with getting that armor. How much armor does he have, actually? Only 5. So I can get enough to do whatever. In this way, when you reload, you gain a little bit of your armor back, unless you completely lost a chunk. Let's see, that didn't work. You know, I don't know if the health up should be exponential, because that's really a rich gets richer situation. Like, the more health you have, the more health you get from a health up. That seems kind of ridiculous. Wow. That UI does not really support this scenario. How many armors do I need? Okay, so these are moonstones. Alrighty. So I think the max value. So max value. Yeah, so UI slash stats slash max health slash upgrade dot max value equals time armor boost. Also, did I remember to set armor to new armor? I did not. Huh? Why do I have my armor now? Oh, right. No, I actually have no idea, now that I think about it. I didn't save, did I? Yeah, I don't have any armor. I mean, I guess I can get hit and see what happens. Yeah, I don't have any. Armor times armor boost. We gotta break out the debug, I think. Let's see what that looks like. Should be quite messy. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Okay. Because I'm just concerned about the inventory right now. So I got bugs, capacitors, gems. Exactly what I was thinking. This should not be here, this upgrade thing. So let's do armor UI/stats health. I also extra health. So I don't think I understood what I don't think I understand what I'm doing here. For one. While extra health aren't Okay. I'm just gonna not worry about that for now. I'll just set it to 0 when the player loses all their health. And then also subtract all of it from the inventory. What am I doing with this? Okay. Dot visible so you only even see that upgrade bar if you have armor. Okay, now it's making sense. It just wasn't being changed for some reason. Oh right, because the size is dependent on your thing. Whoever that is. Let's do that with armor. So UI/stats/health/upgrade dot rect size dot x equals armor bar default size. Whoa. Bar default size times armor. And I'll add that after the health and stamina. I may want to save it in a more complex way, or in a more robust way. I don't know what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking I might want to have just the extra health as an absolute value saved rather than the armor, because then it resets or whatever. Also, heal. Where's heal? Health equals max health. Stamina equals max stamina. And armor, no, extra health equals armor times word boost. And eventually you will lose the armor Should have done something. Update inventory. Oh, right. Well, if I don't get time to work on another song, that one's not terrible. It's kind of funny. And if I can't make the game epic, I can at least make it silly. I need armor. It still doesn't update the thing that I should be updating. What is happening? New armor equals armor. Print. Rect size.x. What is this? 80? This should be perfect. That should be big enough. Okay. And he should have more armor. Oh, and it's in the corner, obviously. Yeah, it says in my debug menu that I have 5 armor. It's just not updating it. Oh, and also because of that. Let's do like... You know what? I can just do all of this. This is becoming a mess. I don't know when update inventory should be called. I don't know when update health should be called. Maybe I'll just have an update HUD function, update UI function. Plus equals new armor minus armor times armor boost. Oh, I don't set the... I'm an idiot. Okay. And I have a big old chunk of armor. Let's see how low it can go. When did I... Oh yeah, I got, like, I gave myself, like... Did I give myself capacitors? I have no idea. Looks about right. And then I need the, let's do... Okay. No, that's... I mean, this UI, this debug UI isn't even usable anymore because there's so many stats that are saved. Oh well. Okay, so I have forgotten. Oh yeah, anytime your health drops below the minimum armor, you lose that armor chunk. So it'll be while extra I know. New armor equals extra health divided by armor boost. That'll be floor. And then that's not quite right. Ceiling. So that way it should be and then global dot add item new armor minus armor, and then armor equals new armor. So basically, once I get hit, alright, I need the debug UI now. Come back. I mean, I have no idea if this is even a good system for, like, I just thought it'd be interesting to have. Okay, so I have 6 armor, 5. Maybe I should make it multiple, like, little boxes. Oh well. Oh yeah, he did enough damage to exactly take out each chunk. I forget if I think the colored guys do more damage. Don't take that out of context. The guys with the coat patterns. Two, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. I think there should be a max to how many of these you can have. That's a bit too much. I mean, I guess if they only sell like 3 at a time or something. But you can always just take more. So yeah, they're only going to have like 3 of these at a time. Because they're kind of busted. I mean, the health ups are already busted. But they're in a different way. They're like the exponential kind, which is fun. I think this guy's supposed to take out... Okay. So I have only... Alright, he took out 1. I'm gonna see if I can get out of here and go back to heal, because I should only have a chunk. But yeah, I think I could convey it more obviously what's happening with the armor. Like, I could make it little textures to show like when you lose one forever, Or play a sound effect or something. Alright, but that's okay. What I'm going to do is now add this. And I'll have to change the buttons because they're hideous. Oh well. Let's do this same thing for stamina. Or there was another thing that I was thinking of, maybe having the stamina bar be an extra on top of some sort of base. So maybe this could be interesting. So this is now the extra bar. So I'll change its color. Change the color to a light blue. Right wide. Foreground and background. No, the background will be the default, or whatever it is. Because yeah, I'm just gonna apply progress bar, background. Yeah, the background will have a new default, and it'll be that. That's a bit too much for it, actually, still. It'll be like that. And then I don't even need this, because it'll use the current thing. So it'd be like, yeah, so now they're consistent. This margins, I don't need any margins anywhere. And this will be that green color that we had, which I've now, probably should have saved it if I wanted it. So first things first, I'm going to change every reference to stamina. Because now the green bar will still be our base most stamina. That's not working in the slightest. And I don't know why. Let's get some stamina ups then. So that works. The stamina updating. My stamina isn't draining at the right thing. Update stamina. Value equals stamina. Did I change the background value or something? What? Oh, I changed the min value. Why do I keep doing that? I think it's just because I think value, therefore max value. Okay, now it's making a lot more sense. And I think this one's going to be yellow, actually. Okay, at some point, you just need to do like I think we're ready to make these variables now. Oh, right, but I did the, oh well. Okay. And the extra stamina will work in the same way as the other things, so. What's my default max stamina? 30? So I guess it's 6 here. Because it'll be 1/5 of the, yeah, and it'll be a variable called energy, so for new energy what'll it be called? Stamina booster? I'm not going to do anything fancy with it. You know, it'll be extra stamina equals new. Yeah, I don't need to do anything fancy with it. If it changed, then... No, wait, no, I have to do something extra with it. Because once you lose it for good, is basically how it works. So it's the exact same thing as this, so... The only difference is I can just assume that you're resting, so your extra stamina will equal your new energy times extra stamina boost. Energy equals new energy. The bar. Size. Extra stamina bar default size times energy. And I have to add the energy bar, which is our old stamina bar. Huh. Does it control both things? Oh, right. It does control both things. So what I gotta do is, maybe I just have to change it into an H box. So change type, or I'll add a V box or H box. So it'll be, I guess, just as long as it wants to be. And then instead of setting their size, they'll set their min size. So it'll be like 200 for both. So it'll be extra and base and stamina. What are these margins? Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. They're not flush with each other. Why aren't they flush with each other? I have to consult the runes for this. Alright, so Godot HBox container children 0 spacing. Custom constants. Why is there a field called custom constants? Why is that not in box container? Why is that not a field of HBox container? Why do I have to consult this little magic thing? Whatever, okay. Stamina base, stamina slash extra. Okay, I have no extra. I have my little character running around, jumping all over the place. Nothing seems broken yet. I have my armor. That armor does kind of look like it's just, like, not good health, or like, damage. So I'll have to fix that. Oh, I accidentally bought a health up. Okay, that's why I keep getting more health. So I'll do the same thing that I did with the other things where I just added a timer so that way you didn't accidentally press A. Because it also doesn't consume, like, process inputs properly, so that when you press A in a menu and then it brings up another menu, you press A in that menu as well. Oh well. Stamina booster. Okay. We have our stamina booster, at least there. R.rectsize.x. Energy bar dot max value equals stamina boost times energy. Oh, right. I don't have a proper system for draining stamina. Let's do like drain stamina. Holy cow. Why did I make the decision to have it? Okay. Desired velocity dot length plus stamina drain min times stamina drain climb times delta times 1.0 minus the best floor dot. So that is our drain stamina function, which will go right next to take damage, right after it. Actually, and so the ledge hang does the same thing, but much more reasonable. So if and it'll be a bit more complex because now instead of having your stamina, you'll have your total stamina. That'll go right after drain stamina. And so with this, basically what happens is as you drain stamina, if I know var diff equals stamina minus amount, if diff less than 0, stamina minus equals diff equals 0, else if, oh wait, and extra. Nah, okay, that's fine. And extra stamina cannot be less than 0, so it'll be zero. And the energy equals extra stamina times that'll be energy times extra stamina boost. And this will be extra divided by extra stamina boost. Okay, so basically it works the same, it works sort of the opposite as of the armor. Instead of you having your stamina, oh wait, hang on, I'm gonna pull the chat back up in case someone's commentating on this exciting news. The stamina works the opposite of the armor, or the stamina boosters. Oh, whoops, I changed the dialogue stuff so that way it's different. Okay. 2, 3, 4. So that will need to be changed. And also, I think I got a lot of stamina. Like a lot of extra stamina from that. Okay, so. What am I doing? F8. First things first, by far the most important thing, I've messed up my theme. For some reason these were referenced. This needs to be much darker. Like that. Yeah, okay, that looks about right. And then stamina. Or energy bar dot width. What is it? How does this work? can actually just be a text or a color rect. Extra stamina, bar size. I guess it'll be 1.5 pixels. Extra stamina bar equals. Yeah, because it'll just shrink. Like, it doesn't need anything fancy to it. Like, it doesn't need this min value stuff. I mean, honestly, the armor doesn't either. But I already implemented it, so. Energy bar. Visible max value. I don't need any of this. The stamina is updated every frame. Also, hang on. Upgrade. Is there a margin here? Or is there a margin here? They're separated by like 2 pixels in game. I'll just do the same thing with them. So it'll be base and upgrade. Oh, also I need to change that'll be min size. All of those. I'm going to change this to be a little bit maybe there, or like a little bit yellow. Might be a bit hard to tell the difference. Maybe just an almost white pink. Let's see how easy that is. And for consistency, yuck. They're almost identical colors. Okay. That's a bit more obvious. keep buying more health ups. Stamina boost. Okay. And those are also pretty hard to tell from there. Okay, what is 200 divided by 30? 6.67. So this should be 7 pixels instead of whatever I put it as. Yeah, there we go. So now, when you climb up, then your stamina starts going down. It's going up. I'm adding stamina. I can see why now. I could climb for a while. Wait, so I can't climb here. What am I doing? Am I running out of stamina? Huh? Health up. Capacitor. Also, I'm gonna have to make this debug menu way bigger. That's about right. No, it should plus equal the diff. Okay. Oh yeah, and I was happy to see he has his stock properly controlled. So let's buy 3 stamina boosters, 4, however many I bought. Now it should go down. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know. I do not have the slightest idea what the implications of that is going to be. Also, I'm going to do stamina greater than. Oh, I think I got the last of them actually. Oh well. Let's see this in action one more time. So yeah, it's sort of a weird system where your armor is based on essentially protecting your core health. I should have bought something. Oh well. So as you get hit, it takes out your armor first and then your health later. So it's essentially buying extra health temporarily for like a fight or something. With the health, or with the stamina, it's actually the complete opposite. You're not getting extra stamina to save or for like immediate use, because the stamina is only, you only drain your extra stamina when you're what am I thinking of? You only drain your extra stamina once you've completely depleted your base stamina, because it's a reserve. And also it has the same use as the armor, where you can save chunks of it. I'll actually see if I can. I should make the stamina energy. No, let's. Have a lot of energy if I was multiplying it by itself every time. Oh well. So if I'm careful with it, I'll always have the extra stamina, but then again, if I use it, it's gone, unless I go back to a healing station, and then a little bit comes back. You know what, you can use more than that. You can use, like, extra stamina bar size. This will be how much of it do you get? No, I think that stays the same. I can just change the stamina extra boost, the extra stamina boost, to like 50. No, that's a lot. Because you have 30, 15, 10. Yeah, let's go with 10. Let's see how that looks. Because that means that 3 stamina boosters is a full bar of stamina. Okay. See, that's respectable. If you spend however much money you have to spend on these, I think you should get some mileage out of them. And maybe he has a bunch of them. He'll have like 10 of these. I'm so glad that I went through the effort of making that JSON parser for the inventory, because that would be such a miserable ordeal to have to constantly manually edit those in the editor. Okay, I'm gonna fix that timer for the debug thing, or the shop. UI shop timer input timer. It'll be a one shot 0.2, let's see, 0.1 seconds, 0.2 I think. And when that times out, it'll if the player hasn't immediately closed the thing, true. And then instead of setting process input true here, I'll just start the timer. So that should give a very small window of time before the shop actually highlights a button. So that way, when you release A or whatever it does, like, I should not immediately, I did immediately. Okay, it's gotta be bigger than that. It's gotta be like 0.5. It's got to be like 35 minutes. You have to sit in that store for 35 minutes before the input. Oh wait, no. That's because I did the wrong thing. It wasn't process input. It was grabbing focus to the little button. If items window dot size child count greater than 2. 3. Because 3 means that that's, I don't know, how many items are in the grid, or whatever. I'm starting to lose brain cells because it's 9:30 p.m. here, and I've been doing this for like 4 hours. Okay, so we need some health up, stamina up, all the way up. I also need more stamina boosters all the way off the screen, and some armor, And all your bugs. Give me all those bugs. And my stamina recovery up. Okay. Now we have just a disaster of a UI. I mean, the big fat debug menu doesn't help either, so I'm just going to remove that, so that way... There, now it's a lovely looking UI. Can I make the HBox work better? Also, I was thinking of fixing this bug where you jitter forever in V-shaped geometry, but you can just climb out. I don't care. I'll just make the player climb out, and if they don't have any stamina, that's their fault for not planning ahead. They should know that they can get stuck in the geometry. I actually really like these stamina boosters. It's a really interesting idea. But it's still like I just thought of the idea and I thought like, oh, that could be interesting, but it's like, I don't know what it means for gameplay. Like, I don't know how players are going to use it. And maybe that's a bad thing, but I don't know. Maybe they'll think of something. They're clever people. I mean, most of the people who play Game Jam games are the other developers, so they can probably find fun. Their job is to make fun. They can make fun with my game too. They can make a game out of this mess. Also, I still have to work on literally like the other 90% of the world still. And I mean, in a couple days, it's going to be the halfway point for the actual jam, like week 3, which is sort of alarming. Oh well. Have I done everything that I wanted to do today? I wanted to make coats. I wanted to also make coats, but I did everything else, except for jump height up. But I can literally just add that. I can just add that right now, in fact. Let's see, where is jump height up? That'll be our persistent. And there's not going to be 20 of these. There's going to be like 2. Or there's going to be like, maybe like 5 in total, because that could break the game. And then, where is damage factor? So all of our jumps let's go through each jump one by one. Base jump. What is jump height? Oh, I already added this. I forgot. I added it to cheese things. What's this jump height? So I'm going to rename that to jump factor. And that's also in the move speed up, so I'll add that as well. I don't know if I actually, well, again, For a lot of these, I don't know how much I want you to be able to do. And for now... Oh wait, I have infinite money, so it doesn't even matter. Where did I put those? Speed up boost equals 0. Move speed factor. And I'll also do that wherever I did the other things. Times nil and oh, okay. And this should be, what is 1.1 to the power of 10? Huh. And also his oh, because they're out of stock. Yeah, he's out of stock on all those, so they're removed automatically. I don't know if I like that. I think I might change that, actually. Because that's a bit confusing, because if you think that you're... Because then you might think like, oh, well, why is it gone? Because, I mean, you'll think literally what I thought, like, oh, something happened and now I can't buy any more of that. Not equal 0, equal 0, 0. If amount less than or equal to 0, no. We'll just update the availability. Sure, I'll buy some stuff. Alright, you old bat. When are you gonna restock? Why do you have -4? Right, because I bought 500. Or no, because it's internally. Yeah, I rewrote history to buy 500, so... Eventually I should just check out one of these. Ah, okay. So with 10 of those, that's not so bad. I mean, you do move really fast, but... Oh, it's actually really goofy looking with the climb. Dang, maybe I should make it so that you can climb up anything. Or like, as long as you're in contact with a surface, you can climb up it. I'm gonna try that. Where is the player climb? So if best floor dot is greater than that, otherwise best floor dot no, if floor best normal. So if we're not climbing anything at all, then so that's if we're only touching, so if we're touching nothing at all, then it'll do that. Oh wait, I'm out of stamina. That's why I'm falling. Well, if I move... Let's see, I'm making progress, so... Yeah, so with 10 move speed up, 10 jump height up. So yeah, I don't think I can let you have 10 move speed. Sorry, players. Because this means that you could cheese up this. And if you can cheese up this, then that means that you can... Wait, do I even have stamina? Oh wait, no, I don't have stamina up anymore. So yeah, with stamina up and stamina recover up, that would be even more busted. And yeah, it's a little... I guess 10 is fine. 10 is okay. So yeah, maybe for now I'll have his stock be like the total in the entire world. So that way if I don't get around to actually making all of them. 20 damage up, 10 jump height up, 10 move speed up. Maybe I should just make this... I'll just make these, because that's so many health ups and stamina ups and things. Like, I'll just double the factor of all of them. Where's the boost? I'll do... Yeah, you know what? No, because if it's exponential, so it'd be way more. If I double the percentage, it'd be more than half that. Oh well. 12% health boost up. 15% stamina boost up. What did I wait, did I change something else? Stamina recovery boost. Oh, okay. And then here... Nah, 10 is good. 10 is good there. It's persistence, 3, I guess 8. 8 of these and 3 of these and 10 of all of these. Let's see. So then I'm going to reset my save, or I'm going to reset my inventory at least. I'm not going to reset my save because I do like, there's a coat that I like, which is kind of dumb, or kind of silly. So talked, bought. I've not bought a thing. And I don't have anything except for lots of money and lots of bugs. Oh, wait. So let's see what a fully decked out player is going to feel like. You can buy 1 capacitor, 10 health up, 10 stamina up, 10 of those. Okay, you are going to be a machine. Oh, the jump height doesn't actually... Does that work? How much jump height do I get? Jump factor. Jump height. Oh, right. Search and replace is not your friend. Okay. Let's see what my jump height up looks like. Now that's good. Now that's a jump. Alright, my roll increase. Now that is a character. This is Jak 4. This is what Jak 4 is like. See, do I even need to climb? I guess I can. And it's funny, the armor is so pathetically small now. Like, it's meaningless. Maybe if I make the character have health regen, maybe having the armor work the same way as this like stamina reserve system would be interesting. I forget if this invalidates most of your platforming, so I think the starting village is only going to have like 2 of each of these or something. Because I'm just screaming along at interstate speeds over here. And I also need to figure out why the camera does that when you're rolling really fast. Oh, I know what it is. To make the player feel to make the player feel like they're going faster. By default, or the camera rig has a little bit of cheating where it'll follow you slower as you where is that? It's somewhere in here. If the player is roll jumping, the camera is slower. It's something like should slow follow. Okay. So it'll be the same as this. Bar CV or HV. H correction. And then it'll be the same as this, where it's like if player should follow HV equals lerp HV slow correction 0.1 else HV equals lerp HV H correction Let's see what this looks like. It's still a little bit clunky, but because you can clearly tell when the camera just decides to go faster, but it's not terrible. It's not immediately noticeable. But I need to minimize that preview. Yeah, now we're running at a full 144 FPS on my side. Now we're in gamer world. Look at that. She's practically kicking the camera. And what's even in here? Some death gnats? Look at this. Oh, I gotta fix that bug where you can where you can ledge grab on ledges inside of things now, because you can actually do it in here. Okay, what is this? What does this coat look like? It's actually becoming a problem. Oh, a Joker coat. Okay. It's kind of a muted Joker coat. This one's pretty nice. Yeah, I think this is a completely, this is a good balanced end game, I think. But maybe I could do, I bet you could, well, no. I don't want to give the player too much more. But yeah, I think, therefore I am, I guess the platforming will just get harder as you go out. Wait, what does this seem? Aren't these dang things supposed to be, oh yeah, I don't think I stitched these ones yet. What is this, climbing? At this point, my stamina recovers so quickly that it doesn't even matter. I can just feather the climbing. So yeah, this is what the gamer zone feels like. Running on a not complete mesh yet. Oh my god. I have so much more work to do. I mean, I guess this is effectively all the content. I still need to add the coats. And my god, yeah, I'm just gonna cut guns. I'm making the executive decision right now of cutting guns from this game. I had some cool ideas. They'll be in Jak 5. Guns will come back in Jak 5. For Jak 4, there's no guns. I couldn't do it in time. You have upgrades instead. You have randomly generated coats, which are a very good feature. I think every game should have just randomly generated garbage outfits that you can wear. And eventually I'll also fix the twinkling and the seams as well. These seams here, for example, like the color differences, I have a strategy to fix those. It's just labor intensive, so I gotta spend a couple hours doing it. Let's see how far I can get up the mountain, though. This mountain is not tongue-like enough. It's going to be called God's Tongue, but it needs to be more tongue-like. And also, eventually, I'm going to update the material for the terrain so I can have multiple textures. There'll be snow up here. It'll be a whole little journey. You'll be like, you'll be seeing you'll be baffled at how far you've come and just how completely busted you are at this point. And if I make the damage up, I'm also making the executive decision right now to double. Hang on. I'm not going to fall all the way down. I'm going to put myself on the hill, and then I'm going to double all of the crawler's health. Uh-oh. Going into my reserves. Oh, geez. That's actually an interesting mechanic because you never want to use it, but... Huh. I mean, I guess they are consumable, so you can always just go buy some more and grind for more. I need to be somewhere I can just stand because I want to, I think, double the number of gems you get from each little crawler guy and double their health and double the big guy's health as well. They're going to take way too much time to kill at first. That's the trick. 30 and I'll be generous. 8. And then for chunk 112, we have our special man. Let's see, I'll call him Special Man because he drops a coat. Special little guy. So the special little guy now has 75 health. And also he does 20 attack damage. And I think you have, what, 50 health? Let's make it 22, just for fun. Oh wait, he also needs to drop like 25. 25 gems. Alright, so let's see how we fare against these guys. Oh, right. Your attack lunge also is accelerated. You know what? If the attack lunge is accelerated, I might as well just put a ring on it. Where's that air spin kick? I need to set the state for this guy to also use the air factor. So that way it's basically just a double jump. Oh wait, I do. Okay. It's just not very much anymore. Oh well. Yeah, you're all gonna... Once I manage to attack you guys, you're all gonna die. Alright. What's this one? That one's nice. This one's nice. Oh yeah, soon I need to add a, I have it on my to-do list, a custom run cycle for when you're sliding up stuff, so that way, because right now it looks pretty awkward when you're just running and you're actually not going forward and you because you're sliding. So that'll be fixed soon. And that should improve the game feel a little bit, because game feel is mostly animation in 3D games, at least in my opinion. I mean, I guess it's also sound effects. But yeah, it's mostly visual. It's just fun messing around. It's just fun rolling around, like, at the speed of sound. See, and I think those guys have despawned, so I'm going to come back around and kick him in the face again. And I'm always thinking, I can use this, I can use all these stats in dialogue because it's just accessible there, so that'd be fun. Yeah, you're dead. Maybe. That's satisfying. That's really satisfying. I gotta add a big sound effect for when you dive and like little like lots of particles and things. And I should increase that acceleration when you... Where's dive, kick, dive, wind up. Dive, wind up. Because I want a bit more air control when you're going this fast, so maybe dive, wind up. And I'll put that up here. So I'll start, it'll be like 75. Because I want it to be like, you can use the dive to cancel your momentum slightly, but it's not working that well. What does Excel Air do? It should just move and slide. This is busted. This is fun. I probably should have seen what one of these move speed ups looks like. Yeah, I've seen better. I do have to fix that a lot, or put some more effort into fixing that. Oh yeah, because the velocity doesn't cancel when you hit your head on the ceiling currently, because there is some stuff with that. So you just keep going up until your velocity is fully hit down. What's my best one? I mean, this is the best one. Oh yeah, this one's pretty cool. So, there's no pinstripes in the game, or like no pinstripe pattern that it can choose from. So these pinstripes are actually, white was mapped to like dark blue or black, and then black was mapped to the other one, and then only a very, very narrow band of gray in the actual like palette texture was mapped to pink. So this is an extremely unlikely pattern to happen because it has to be very specific. I'm not even really deving anymore. I'm just rolling around at the speed of sound. But alright, I think I've done enough for today. I can give myself a little bit of fun. You know, I've just had a thought. Scaling up a platformer actually has a lot of benefits over scaling up, for example, like a combat-based game. Because with a combat-based game, when your damage goes up, to make the challenge harder, typically the enemy damage goes up, or the enemy health goes up, and it winds up feeling more or less exactly the same as before. Like, some games do it better, like with harder to predict enemies or like more enemies or something, but your strength is sort of just lost a lot of the time. With a platformer, with higher jump speed and higher run speed, to scale up the challenge is to create a meaningfully different like content. Because to make it more difficult, I just have to add it just has to be different geometry, meaningfully different. And sure, technically it's pushing numbers around because the position of platforms is numbers, but it'll probably feel more meaningfully different than if I had made a combat game with similar upgrades. I mean, it already feels very interesting. Like, the damage does not feel very different. I mean, I guess because the enemies fly out, or when the enemies fly around, that is fun, but like, lunging and going like 75 feet, that makes you feel powerful, not so much the actual numbers of the damage. I'm the best teacher I ever had. Yeah, so what I'm basically saying is that this is the pinnacle of game design here. You know, this is Jak 4, Breath of the Wild 3, Elden Ring 2, I guess Psychonauts 3. That'd be fun. I could do with another Psychonauts. What else is it? Ratchet and Clank, like 17. I don't know what they're on now. Well, in the second one will be Ratchet and Clank. This one doesn't have any guns yet. And guns have been officially canceled. Yeah, I think this is a good amount of power for an end game, especially for a shorter game like this. And since your true challenge, I'm gonna try again to see how far I can get. Uh-oh. I'm already going down. You know, I didn't know how the stamina system would work with that upgrade. I think I know how it works now. It's interesting. It's just like more tension of like, oh, do I use it now? But I'd have to go all the way back to the store to restock. And the fact that there's only so many in the world at a time. I think I can use the height from the kick to help me a little bit. Wait, actually, I wonder what the uppercut does. Nice. Uh-oh. I think I've hit a roadblock. I'm gonna have to like build some fancy schmancy platforming. Oh man, this would be so terrifying to platform on. Like to actually like genuinely make an attempt at this. Terrifying. Why can't I? Oh right, because the climbing only works on the you can only start, I forgot you can only start climbing on certain slopes. So if I let go, uh-oh. Yep, I'm going down all the way. Alright, this is pretty fun. Well, that's going to be it for today, actually, because it's, what, 10 p.m. here? Yeah, 10:14 p.m. Well, I made some decent progress. There's the shop, all the delightful little things that you can buy with an ugly menu, but that's okay. I'll deal with that later. But for now, I guess I'll just leave you with a little trip down to the void. All right, play us out, Johnny.